Here we go. No. Damn it. Nice, Virgil. Hey, Bomber. How's it going? Alright. All alone together.
It's you!
Ram, ダメだ。
Sorry, we have to be careful. We're all that's left. But maybe you could win Yuichi's trust.
Many hamsters only blink one eye at a time.
Before the bomb, I used to chat with a lot of friends. Then boom, I lost contact. Could you maybe go and maybe look in on them for me? I mean, if it's not too much trouble. Please? You will? Oh! There's just one little complication. These are online friends. You know, internet anonymity, social networks. We're all learning to be alone together, yeah? I only know a few details about each of them. But I'm sure that's not a problem for you. You're cosmic smart. I'll just upload those details to your phone. Good luck. Thanks!
Examine the message from Harumi. Dark Death Evil Man. Age 16. Job at school. Okay, this is my gamer buddy. We've been kicking the last guy for years. I actually know where he lives, so this one's just be a piece of cake. Just be careful. He's been really into those zombie survival games lately. Alright, so... Hey Joe! How's it going?
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
shit going down to inspire me to make the perfect video game, mapping out the levels. Come looking for me, please, please promise me you'll beta test. Change your stream schedule? No more TSW? Wait, no more TSW or no more SWL or both?
Quick access inventory updated.
Working title? Better one? Catastrophicalypse. Catastrophicalypse. Got it. Game designed by Dark Death Evil Man. Premise: when the evil corporation releases the black ooze on Tokyo, the citizens dress up as monsters. So begins the God damn it. Catastrophicalypse. Catastrophicalypse. Okay. How long can you last? The survival horror featuring crazy innovative mechanics and environments full of immersion because they're based on places in real life. Patience, like hiding. Use for inspiration. Ghost stories. Neighborhood. 1. The home. House in Nakahama District. Our hero wakes up there. Ah, monsters, gear up. 2. The safe house. We need that fat loot. Joe hears rumors of Yakuza safe house. Safe house busted and grab man gear. Gag monsters. 3. The shops. Survivalist knows he needs the info. Hit the electronics shop, get calm gear, talk to survivors, gag monsters. 4. Dream Palace. Get gear, need somewhere to hide. Oh no, ambush, like 20 waves, then a super epic raid boss. Gag the monsters like a champ. Copy the world with hot hotel hostess. That's not gonna work out how he thinks. Number 5. The subway survivalist is fended off the horde, escape time. Can't climb wall in a helicopter to the subway. Underground stealth segment, sneak, ambush like 30 waves and make a super epic boss. 6. The Easter egg, just a dumpster. Or is it? Hidden Easter egg, amazing, epic, and uncomparable item. 7. The tank, no escape. Or is there? Rise hero hotwires evil corporation tank, need to gather items from surrounding environment started. Vehicle mechanics, blows hole in wall, skips in sunset, kaboom. So Legends on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1C on Tuesday, Thursday now. Added Cyberpunk on Saturday, Sunday. That's cool. But so you just ditched the original then. You just ditched Dusty Soul. Gotcha. That's kind of funny. So, I mean, I do agree. It is more tedious. Like I learned that in the head-to-head playthrough I did. Right? Like, it just is. Not. It's just like an objective fact. I think that's partly like designed that way. Designed as like a monthly sub, right? Like a monthly, like a WoW style. So like it needs to keep you busy during time between content drops. I should go down this way, I think. That's cool, Joe. I like that. Interesting idea. I think I went the wrong way. Maybe. I'm not sure, actually. Yeah, it's this way. There he is. Dark Death Evil Man. I like his shirt. I want his shirt. Master Girl 27. Photographer. Girl 27 is a very private person. She doesn't like to say much about herself. She told me that the only time she leaves her apartment is to take photographs, but she did share some photography with us and still the link to her Flickr account, which is an actual account. Last I checked, you could go visit. Which clearly lets you know where to go find her. That I do remember. Master Girl 27's final picture. Maya. Kindergarten address. That's a .com you go visit. Next friend is Maya. She was a serious one in the group. She had a job and children and kept the rest of us line. She even uses her real name as her username. What do you think though? She talked about her kids all the time, but never her work. I do know where her kids go to kindergarten. Some exclusive place in the southern areas of Kaiden. Happy Smiles, something like that. They have a website. I believe this is the one. It's like around this Agartha tree, if I remember right. Right, there's like somewhere around here. I might have passed it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. Or a Orochi badge. That tracks. I know what you're thinking. Rumi is an awesome, amazing hacker who can really break into any incident she wants to. Why doesn't he just hack these guys to find out who we are? Friends don't hack friends, ever. It's just fucking stupid. Moving on. So my friend Fatrax, the thing you need to know about him is he was really obsessed with his girlfriend. Always talking about her until they broke up. I think it's because he didn't have a job. Anyway, he had a blog because it's good. That is a good place to start. If you go to the blog, you can find out about his car. So you know to go look for his car. And there's only so many places with parking lots. Pave paradise and put a parking lot.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Yuichi's girlfriend, youth counselor. This one is a bit awkward. She's not really one of my internet peeps. Yuichi asked me to ask you to look for his girlfriend. Pretty please? Met her online. He's supposed to meet her at Stone's Diner. He couldn't leave the house too scared. This is before everything went dark. Maybe if you were going that way, you could take a little peek at the diner. Just don't tell us you find her dead or whatever. She was going to get a table on the second floor. Young woman.
今度は何？ああ、あの子のことね。若い女の人がここにいたわ。ずーっと一日でね。この惨事が起こる前ことよ。 前だったかしら。もう長いことシラフじゃないの。わからない。けどそ
There we
の
go.
女の人はずーっと誰かを待っていたわ。私に分かったの。奇跡をずっと見つめながら携帯を時々チェックして、かわいそうにきっとボーイフレンド待ってたのよ。もしかしたら初めて会う相手だったかも。けど結局彼は現れなかったわ。
Oof, that's face.
あの子悲しそうだった。
Blink Bunny, huh? This is the second person I think I've seen. Wait, maybe I got that wrong. Hold on. No, never mind. That's the normal layout. It's sort of weird. Doesn't it make you wonder? The web that the universe spins for you is vast. A lonely girl in Tokyo reaches onto the internet, searching for kindred spirits to connect with, while she watches over a sweetly damaged feather. One of them works for the corporation that seems to be sitting at the heart of the spiderweb. Every delicate thread is a connection to something greater, and every single thread contributes just enough strength to keep the structure intact. You follow these threads, and this web will one day catch you apart. God damn it, I want space.
Child of chaos, we are not so very different. I returned to the city following a vision from my heart. You come here following the tempest
Oh
in
crap.
yours.
I gotta do this, I guess. Alright. Alright, which one's next? Oh, that was pretty quick. The all-seeing kawaii.
Nutmeg is extremely poisonous if injected intravenously.
Bingo, bingo, bingo! The clock says you're mad! Drink bingo, bingo! It explodes the sad! Bingo, bingo, bingo! Oh, hi! You came back! welcome. Can I get you anything? A slightly radioactive TV dinner? Some bingo? You've been busy. Taking names, gacking monsters. I was watching. I haven't been up to much. Just achieving digital omnipresence by gazing into the boiling eye of my plasmatic data cauldron. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most all-seeing cutie of them all? Why, you are, Harumi. Like my rig? Pretty fantabulous, yeah?
Your computer is smaller and pinker than mine.
I'm ready, man. Check it out. I'm the ultimate badass, state of the badass art. You do not want to frag with me. Check it out. Hey, Yuichi, don't worry. Me and my ultimate badass graphics card can destroy yours in any benchmark. Check it out. Independent targeting particle beam phalanx. Whop! Check it out! We got tactical smart missiles, phase plasma pulse rifles, RPGs, MMOs, FPSs, TMGs, CMSGs, RTSs, massive DPS! We got sonic electronic ball breakers! Bajoom!
エミューは後ずさりできない。
So, yeah, there's a slight snag in my whole omniscience scheme. I've been borrowing the feed from cameras all over the city, but some of the cameras stopped working and... Yuichi! Dinner! I nuked it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
ラクダのミルクは固まらない。
My big brother, a lot of the time, he doesn't seem to notice that I even exist. But I know that somewhere in there he loves me, in his own way. Ever since the bad day, and our parents, well, I'm all that's left to take care of him. So, if you could go reset some of those cameras, I'd be all-seeing again, and that'd be nifty keen.
My sister Ram, her mouse clicking. It comforts me. Cat's urine glows under black light.
Cat's urine glows under black light. Check it out. Okay, first thing I want you to look into is the abandoned Orochi military tech lying around out there. There's a tank right outside our building and helicopters down the road. All Orochi field devices are equipped with visual sensors, but they are encrypted. Send you a little virus whipped up. Not a big deal. It's only brilliant. That will allow me to bypass the encryption and reroute the feeds to my computer. Different hardware uses different encryption, so you'll need to upload to the tank and the helicopter. Be careful, Orochi might be a big lumbering corporation, but they will be protecting their data. Can't promise to be safe. Well, I can't. For me, about as much as when adults say it. Okay, here goes. Everything is going to be fine. And then you get nuked for a little bit. Whoop.
Additional assignment received. Initializing. Special assignment received. Initializing.
Holy shiz, that was intense. The helicopter was all like boom, 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 and you were all like dodge, jump, roll. Total action hero. Anyway, I'm jacking the roti system. Don't worry, I'll share the feeds with your bosses. Next up, the district where you are has a lot of small businesses with a lot of CCTVs surveillance on the streets. Problem is, most of those cameras are all gunked up with the black stuff. You need to make a sweep through there and degunk the Londons. I gotta go. Richie just spilled soda all over his pants. Again. Yeah, one camera lens down. Two. Three, not bad. Oh, god damn it. I'm not to fight you. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, I hadn't got one of these yet. All I have is the shade so far. Preferred the shades. And what they're attached to kill. That's 4. Then if we loop back to the beginning, we probably just same ones, they respawn. Yeah. Wow, that was a long pull. Holy crap. Yeah, these are definitely faster to kill than the beast ones. There's one more. I can't believe that didn't aggro me. Oh, never mind, it did aggro me. Fuck. I'd kill it anyways. Haha, screw you.
Check this shiz out. Got a pretty sweet line right into the heart of the Toei and Tokyo Metro feeds. Means I can pull anything off the subway feeds I want. Well, all except one. Are you seeing this? Not sure what happened here. Still getting the feed, but, is that camera walking? That's over by the subway entrance. I'm marking on your map. You should totes check that out. Like post-hasty. Oh, and if you want an update on the soiled pants situation, we threw them out the window. It was the humane thing to do.
It was the humane thing to do.
How you doing, man?
Special assignment received. Initializing.
Okay. Dude, I think that maybe has my mic not been working since that power surge happened? God damn it. I didn't even notice or think to check that. Well, been talking to myself. I just looked over and realized that the mic thing wasn't... levels weren't bouncing. Mysteries of the Sphere and Expedition to the Triangle. I really want her to hit level 50. Alright, Neuromancy and the Art of Making Friends.
Babies are born without kneecaps. They don't get them until they are 2 to 6 years old.
Come on, come on, come on! Frag! Frag! Get some! Yeah, get some! Come at me, bro. I'm jacked! Yeah, you nargle puke dorks! Give me all of your aggro! Pop, 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 pow! I'll put a megaton of hot plasma right up your... Oh! Hey! I was just, gaming. You know, gaming. I'm a gamer. It's what I do.
She's a hacker too. Rum's semi-famous in some online circles.
Well, I don't want to brag, but I've gotten into a slew of systems. I graduated from corporations to governments when I was only little. I found the secret way into occult eBay, and you should see the hidden files Morning Light has on you. That's how I recognized you. But my favoriteest thing is needling Orochi. I've spent months setting up web traces, backdoors, dummy accounts, and password spammers from every angle, but Joom! But at every angle, their walls held up. That is, until 3 weeks ago. See, Orochi is planning...
All made of stars. Made of stars. You're all made of stars. Marco. Polo. Marco. Dream a little dream with me.
John!
グラウンドゼロだ。ゼロポイントシグナルだ。やばい。消してくれラム。おい、グズグズするな。家まで飛んで帰るぞ。吸血以下の汚染が頻繁に起こってる。耳を通り抜けていく。俺たちの耳の中。
No, he's just misunderstood. I've been talking with him. John? You're getting kind of icky. Can you stop that? Please. That was spooky, right? Right, Orochi. Recently, they started setting up some kind of fancy satellite uplink on the roof of an apartment complex, very close to here. I've got a little gizmo. If you attach it to that uplink, I can tap their data stream remotely. Imagine all that yummy, yummy data! You have to get on that roof without being seen by the Orochi cyborg units. Good luck. Not that you... Oh, Mother Hubbard, you sneaks! Thought you could get the drop on the Neuromancer Queen, huh? Get some! Oh, this is just a new mech game I play. Yeah, a hyper-realistic mech game with emergent physics. Yeah.
Mr. Mojo Rising is an anagram for Jim Morrison.
Make your way to the nearby rooftop. Okey-doke, artichoke. I'll be glad after this mission because I think I don't have to use elevators anymore after this. Yikes, dude, that was fucking close as shit. Holy crap. Step 1 is done. Thanks for uploading my gear into the network. There's a second side link I need patching into. I marked on your map. Shake those happy feet, please. Alright, now we finally go up this ladder. Think they ran away? God damn it. It nicked the edge of that. Damn it. We got another one? Engine's open for business. Got him. Let's go. Bam, did it again. Signal's still wonky. I need to do this one more time. It's under satellite link. It's on a rooftop. I'm marking it on your map. I think that building is locked up. I may have to get creative. Ooh, I got recover the artifact done. Ooh. Oh, I don't have the... Oh, I'm liking assets now. Interesting. Okay. We need to go in the low hotel.
Hello.
Okay. We can use the ladder thing here. There we go. I'm in, we're in, everyone's in. Happy, happy, joy, joy. I owe you, but you owe me too. I'll have to add it all up. If you're still in the red, I accept payment in the form of bingo, bingo, bingo. Check it out. Then you pick something I picked up. You're being watched by something with hungry camera eyes. Check that out, right? You know what? I think I might take liquor for this.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Yep. Liquor. Chase is on.
Special assignment received. Initializing. Additional assignment received. Initializing. Special assignment received. Initializing.
Lethal force is authorized. Please be still.
No, don't fucking lose my sprint, please. Good so far.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Didn't even need flicker. Look at that.
Halt, human. This unit is designated Security 5. This unit has crucial data that... Wait! Is that my voice? Is that my voice? This does not compute. Danger, Will Robinson. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Classic. This unit is an ally. This unit has crucial data to share. The virulent substance, designated the filth, has spread to multiple tiers of technology within Tokyo. The filth corrupts the programming of said technology to malevolent ends. Nothing is safe. This unit would like to investigate further. However, this unit cannot leave its position at this time. Perhaps you can find uncorrupted mech units and bring the reinforcements here. This device may be used to take remote control of uncorrupted units. This unit wishes you luck.
Special assignment received.
I need to go do some side
Initializing.
missions. Harumi, is it? Rummy rum. Your head rattles like a Chico machine. Bing, bing, bing. All that tilt. Caffeine holds your smile up pretty good. Got just the right balance of damage to keep going in the most unlikely of ways. If that chaos ever slips, will the cute face fool you too much? She wanted something more than just a connection to cameras and satellites. I don't know what, but I feel that itch. Never flim flam a flim flammer. Flimmy flam flam flim.
Special assignment received. Initializing.
Save me, young. You're my only hope. Thanks, buddy. Now we can do Ravenous.
Visual tracking initiated.
Come on. Did you move already? And we can pick up this one too.
Quick access inventory updated.
Ooh, that was pretty nice. Just fucking reapply to every stack again as soon as I cleanse it. What a dick. There we go.
Radar module activated. Item located.
Oh, I'm trapped. I'm literally trapped in the corner. I was body blocked. I couldn't dodge or dash or anything.
Local bounty detected. Initiating. Special assignment received. Initializing. Radar item located. Radar module activated.
Young, save me, Young.
Item located.
Damn. Need one more. Did this one. Yeah, I'll do, you know what, I'll do the. It's annoying, but I'll do the Fruitling Buys one just to get out of the
Special
way.
assignment received.
Gotta do them all eventually
Initializing.
anyways, right? Might as well.
Additional
It's gonna be less
assignment
than fun,
received.
though.
Initializing.
Let's see if I can do at least 2 of these guys. If I have to do like every single one solo, it's fucking out. No, I didn't even get one, did I? Fuck off. Yep. Well, that sucks. That means I have to do all of them individually. It was close. I maybe could have popped the heal pot, but heal pots don't actually heal that much. So, I mean, I'll probably just fuck that away, to be honest. Well, that's not gonna be good. crawling towards me like that, buddy. I'm out of slots again. That's two.
Additional assignment received. Initializing.
First one of those down there. Well, that was monster kills. Okay, two more of those. Alright. Here, those are down. I missed the second dash. I got stuck on one of these stupid little bubble things. Hey, Ramen, how's it going? Which one? You mean this one over here? You talking about the one that's usually up here? Or a different one? One more of these guys. Yay, don't need to fight any more of those fuckers. Alright, 2 more of the fruiting bodies. Oh my god, it hooked me. That's annoying. Like this little stupid filth thing, like it blocked my dash. Need a walker.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
You will come back, or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
There's one right here.
Additional assignment received. Initializing.
Nice, Necromancer. Right. Is he standing in his healing bullshit? Yeah, you never know. One time I got 3 of them in a row, so it just depends. There we go. Let's go. Holy crap, I got a bounty hunter. Look at me. Important enough for a bounty hunter. They're actually like take me time to kill. I'm used to these guys just like disappearing like after like one hit. That's actually pretty funny. An actual bounty hunter fight. Who knew such a thing was still possible? Okay. Now we will proceed with the main mission. But we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 sides left in Kaiden.
Friend detected.
So we pick up the saw sample acquisition weapon, which is hilarious, and the remote, the radio extrapolation monitor organizer and technology enhancer.
Quick access inventory updated.
Locate nearby cyborgs. Excuse me.
You are not
Local
Some
bounty
guys nearby
detected.
cyborgs.
You
Initiate.
are not authorized. You will die back, or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
Radar module activated.
This way, right?
Item located.
You guys actually hit me from there? That's kind of interesting. Ah. How did I dash through the railing? Like, I dashed through one way, but I couldn't go the other way. You know, the best for dailies is, power. if you run the 8 towers, their sides and the mains give you the full set of dailies. I used to run the tower every morning. Back in the day. I used to stream it every morning, for that matter. Nice.
Lethal force is authorized. Please be still.
We're down.
Radar module activated. Local bounty detected. Initiating.
You are not authorized. You are not authorized.
Item located.
Security 5. Whoa, why did it go away? Oh, it's translating. Apologies, I must translate my communication in your meat language. It's not saying the firmware of the Mark 0.6 mech is not compatible with your remote. You must find a mech with the 1.0 firmware, disable it, and install the updated firmware in the 0.6 mech. Good luck. Yeah, I already did that one. Yeah. You know, for the 100%ing part. Well, I did embed those stuff the other night. Today? Actually, not really sure. Oh my god. Fucking aggro that guy. God damn it. Fucking die. God damn it, dude. Fuck off. That little fucker had to be like running around there. When I started the fight, he was not anywhere near that spot. He was just on patrol.
Additional assignment received. Initializing.
You little fucking prick. Maybe I should just fight him first. Get him out of the way or something. It doesn't fucking matter. Like my heals, I did use a heal, and they don't fucking do anything. You know my wings do 0 damage? About how much my heals do too. 0 heal. It's percentage based. And the percent of really fucking low number is really low fucking number. No. No, because you would have gear. I don't have gear. And you would have leveled up anything. If I just solo it, it's fine. Download the firmware. Follow the mech. Activate the damaged drone. Let's take the cyborg on the wall overlooking the bridge. There.
You will die back, or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
Nice.
Lethal force is authorized. Please be still.
I'm just gonna reset here. They double repulsoring me? Wow. This way I can, instead of having to fight my way there, which would take a long time, I can just res right next to the mech I need to fight. I'm not... I died on purpose, right? Well, I guess I do need to fight things over here. God damn it. I need to harvest stuff. I think I'm close enough for him, but I don't.
Lethal force is authorized. Please be still.
Caught him in the air. I wish this should be the last one.
Radar module activated.
You will die back, or we shall be forced to cancel your life. You will die back, or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
Item located.
OMG, OMG, I can see you. Go binoculars. Total vintage reference. Maybe you're too young. Anyway, have you seen BOB, Battle Ordnance Bot? Badass mech. I can totes mess up its programming. All from my Neuromancy tower in the sky. I'll leave a protocol that'll make it go into shutdown when you lay the smackdown on it. I'll reboot, getting ready to repair protocols. Fast asleep. Dr. Chandra, will I dream? Haha! Another vintage reference. While it's in that impressionable state, you can reprogram it. I mean, not as good as me. I'm the Neuromancer Queen, I can do anything! Should be easy enough for you to change the behavior. Nifty keen, huh? Oh shit, you're still reading? Stop wasting time. Get to it, hurry. LOL. Ta-ta. Alright, so... You move from your spot? Oh. Really? That's... You can't dash. Means it can't expose. Wow, this is a shit fucking fight. Jesus Christ. It won't let me. It wouldn't let me access it. What the fuck? I had to do the whole thing again? That's some bullshit, dude. I was clicking it. I was interacting like nothing was fucking working. That's horseshit, man. Dude, I swear to fucking Christ. Hey, wait. I had it for a second. What the actual fuck? For like 1 split second, I saw an interaction prompt. Holy shit, that's ass. Okay, let's do Impale Spirit. This, and then what else? Maybe just that. That's like hot garbage. So what's fucked is like see the reticle like highlighting like it should be working it, but it doesn't have the name. And for a split second I saw the name. I thought I did. There. Dude, what the fuck was that?
You will die back, or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
Now. It's not nice. People like to like say shit like, "Oh, FunCon, whatever." Like and yet I experience like shit like this every fucking game I play. So it's not like it's a FunCon thing. It's just a game thing. It's just if you play a certain. Like, if you play certain companies' games, right, you'll be like, oh, Bethesda, or oh, this company, and if you're a FunCon player, you're like, oh, fucking FunCon, but, like, it's fucking every game. It's every game. I played all the Assassin's Creed games, fucking all kinds of glitches in those fuckers, all over the place. Fuck, what was that one I tried? Fuck, what was it called? It's like, kind of like survival, magic-y, like other planes. What the fuck is that game called? Nightingale. Nightingale. That's on like the hardest difficulty possible. I've never played the game before. I go to fight the Jabberwocky, and he fucking somehow glitches and one-shots himself by jumping over the top of me and dying to like gravity or something like that. Never mind the others busted shit that happened in that stream. That capped the end of it off though, pretty nicely. It's just a games thing. You know, computer programming fucking happens in applications too. Applications crash all the time. As an application developer, I can say, yeah. Especially because when you like you tend to build. Like you're building on a thing that's built on a thing that's built on a thing, right? Sometimes fucking weird shit happens.
Radar module activated.
Right, this one's over by the train. Okay, I remember this part. I remember. There's a lot of bullshit around here. But I think you can run all the way to the doors up here and then
You are not
go
authorized.
away. Pretty sure.
You are not authorized.
I think. Go away. Thank you. So you just have to speak firmly to it, you know?
Item located.
Assert dominance, exactly. Exactly. Hey, we got Return to Security 5. Let's go. Actually finish this fucking mission. I forgot about, like, the farming 25 bits off of every goddamn thing. Greetings. My sensors detect an unusual signal broadcasting from the southwest corner of the docks. Does not match any known emergency signals. Please listen. Oh shit, the mission's not over. I forgot. Fuck. I was acting like it was over.
Additional
got the
assignment
one-
received.
The one last
Initializing.
thing to do here. Not too bad though. It's like, what? A zombie like attack wave or two, and then you fight the bot or something. Pretty sure.
Radar module activated. Item located.
If your angle your jumps right, you can avoid fighting the ape. You can't get out of fighting the wave that shows up behind them. Unfortunately. Wasn't too bad. Suspicious automaton. Got him. There we go. We have. Wait. We have 2 missions left? Oh no, we have investigations left. It's like, that can't be right. Alright, we have wetware. Oh, we still have choose your own. I almost forgot about that one. Aw, little mech wants to be your friend. Maybe he wants to be a real little boy. I wonder how a dummy gets to wanting that? What's in those roaching machines? How can our scientists get to the end of their math homework without showing work? I gotta guess. I think you'll find out for certain if you keep following this crazy mech squeak. Alright, let's do...
This unit greets you.
Wetware. Not wet work, wetware.
This unit is approached by a flesh and bone entity. Halt! Scanning for filth corruption. Full anatomy scan, level 7. Scan complete. Life form is biological. Life form is... Your bone mass is at acceptable massiness. Your cellular levels are... That is... Your protein count is... Scan confirms you're one of the good guys. Anyway, this unit is curious about the Orochi model cyborgs. The cyborgs were the first technological units corrupted by the filth. The filth then evolved to corrupt other forms of technology. But why were the cyborgs first? This unit suspects the cyborgs contain the key to further knowledge. What is their nature? Are they mostly robotics containing some meat? Or are they organisms covered in some metal? Ugh, like walking cans of meat. Robo-spam. Ugh, that's totes gross. That is to say, the process of constructing such units may be highly unsanitary. Incoming data. A nearby hospital made many deliveries to the downtown Valley building in the months preceding the filth explosion. This unit hypothesizes a connection to the cyborgs. Using a GPS connection, this unit has pinpointed the last location of the delivery ambulance. This unit hypothesizes that we will find more data there. This unit thinks the two of us should go check that out. Like, now. For serious.
For serious.
Goodbye.
Bye.
The signal is coming from the highway. Perhaps the ambulance was up there when the bridges of Kaidan were bombed. This unit is certain that this obstacle is not insurmountable.
Alright. Ladder build. Aha. And the battery. God, this makes this part so much faster. Five floor. Kaiden National Hospital back entrance. Christ, their test about punctuality. I designated me to work exclusively on celery. Chancellor, doctors very particular on punctuality. Did not find the back entrance. Had to do the delivery through the pharmacy. Parked next to Antiquar Plaza. Security drones hassled me. So we're just gonna go here. Shouldn't need the ladder stuff anymore. Well, at least for right now.
The Valley building is nearby.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
You will come back, or we shall be forced to cancel your life.
Here we go. Wetware. I wonder if that's over here. Oh, it is. Oh, I do want to make sure I don't miss any of the pieces of Jack ones. Okay. Unit detects you have entered the
Very
hospital. This
good.
unit will join you shortly. This unit is never late. This unit is never late. This unit arrives precisely when it means to. Jack.
This unit suspects it is too large to enter.
Where am I seeing a legend marker? Where the fuck is that coming from? Okay. 1948555. Hidden button. Clairvoyance drone.
This unit will help you.
There we go. Neutralize.
This unit will handle this.
Thank you. First floor, I guess. No wait, not B1. Just first floor.
Access denied.
First
Identification required.
Wait, is it third floor? Oh, I thought it was first floor. Oh, I guess I wanted to go to floor 2. Never mind. Let me make sure I don't miss any pages. I gotta make sure we zap it when it gets by the door. There we go. I think you can kind of skip some stuff by going to the email like right away or something. Let me see. Was it C? What? There we go. So now we basically like can go right to the morgue now. We need to get get the other pages first. All right, so page 2. We need to go to floor 3. Archive, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Page 4 is also in the 3rd floor. Yeah, I remember. Oh, are you live? You're live right now. Cool. So I've been streaming I think since you started. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions or anything. Need help with something? That was the 4th page. And the last page is down in the bottom. Okay, I think we're good.
Identification accepted. Access granted.
I remember figuring this out the first time. Crazy. Ah! Thanks for the second follow. Appreciate it. This mission, like, didn't have a guide. Like, I played this mission, like, technically, like, it was like day 1, but, like, technically a couple... It was like when missions for subscribers used to come out 3 days early. It's like no one had done this yet. And figuring out this mission in, like, the dyslexia clue in the journal, and that these numbers were written, like, someone wrote down the numbers wrong because they're dyslexic, and, like, figuring out the code based on that and a couple other clues was pretty crazy.
The schematics this unit has access for this building indicate that this is where the organs and bodies brought from the hospital are delivered.
So I'm doing a challenge run right now. I'm also using Reshade to do the effects. What am I? I don't know what my toggle button is. C. Yeah, so like this is like normal, right? Oh, it's weird. Oh, we're using Reshade for the sort of dream effect. Final entry. Sleep comes soon. If you open this entry, you have also opened the door. I built this shrine tomorrow in the cold storage. I locked it up. When the one below silver forms a marriage with the one below tin, they consummate their union and multiply, making a key. That is that is the clue for the code to unlock it. So it's on the periodic table. You need the one below silver plus the one below tin. Right? Or maybe it's multiply. It's the one below silver multiply by the one below tin, like, is the key code. It is so beautiful, so perfect. All impurities of the soul have been stripped away. It is simple and elegant. I will sleep soon. I do not know if he will come to reward or punish me. Perhaps I'll be distilled down to my essence to find an archetype. I regret none of this. For Daryl Ellsworth. Locate the shrine. I've done this mission like hundreds of times. I always fucking forget that part. It's like scripted. Oh, wait. Did I... No. It should be further in, right? Well, yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. There we go. That's what I wanted. I wanted the page. Alright, so we got the side mission. So we have 2 side missions left. Jack be nimble, Jack be dead. He took the big sleep and he lives on as a meaty dream in a metal body. I like to chinwag with Jack sometime. I have so many questions. Alright, so... storage unit. And then this is... 6, 4, 7, 8. Wait, to react them first. Okay.
This unit will help you. This unit fears that the population in cold storage has responded to you opening the door. Please follow this unit.
Do you think that's what happened?
Shiz just got real! That is, you must escape. This unit will hold them here. Get out before they can kill you!
First floor. We did it! Maybe where?
You didn't think I could come back? Consciousness skips between machines. I just moved to a new body. Perhaps you're thinking about this whole immortality thing from the wrong angle. Just a thought.
We have little interest in mad scientists and possessed murderous cyborgs. The Rochi have become desperate. They harness little patience for rational and cohesive solutions. Instead, they construct these monstrosities which only succeed in tearing them apart from within. That's true, I guess. Alright, so we have Choose Your Own and we have Bustin' and the Right Round.
Local bounty
We'll do
detected.
Kurt's missions,
Initiating.
and then we'll probably finish with the Choose Your Own Adventure one. We also need to feed the tank, I guess. I'll do feed the tank first, because I think that's the last... No, wait, second to last side mission. I think the other side missions inside... Yeah, power to Kurt's inside the other one of his missions.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Why is this marker still here? There's only this one, right? In this area? Oh, it's the... Never mind.
Lethal force
It's the, like,
is
area
authorized.
mission from me.
Please be still. Lethal force is authorized. Please be still. You are not authorized. You are not
I don't want to be
authorized.
still. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys and Toys R Us for me to play with. Okay, we'll go this way. I'm gonna stop at this vendor real quick. Alright. You gotta be shitting me. He should deleash. He won't chase me that far. I don't think. So there's this tank. 30. I think just one more. That was the last battery. Now we just do Kurt's missions. And then that will finish off the regular main missions and the side missions. And that'll leave us one investigation to do. No, Lydia, you fucking bitch. Let's just send her out on like a... Yeah. We need assets again. She might hit level 50, like tomorrow or something, maybe. Alright. Busted.
Control bursts. We don't want any more repeats of friendly fire, right? Right? Good. You and you. I want all of you flanking the enemy while I draw them into the bottleneck here. Are we clear? Are we clear? Outstanding. You know the drill. Move! First, the buzzing signal came. It infected my tank's hull. Then it bled into my skull. I tore the circuits out of my helmet. Still, it talked. I ripped out all of the circuits from my tank, put them upside down so they could not see me. Still, the voice talked. I broke Q-tips in my bloody ears. Still, it talked. Maybe it was a warning. Because then, the enemy came. We were not trained for this enemy. At first, I shot at anything that moved. But the enemy became clever and stopped moving. But I am more clever. I shoot at anything that does not move. I am more clever! Yes? What news? The enemy approaches! You know the drill! Remember, match the ordnance to their defense. We have the tools. We can win! Do you hear that? We can still win! By God, let's give them hell!
Alright, look through his pile of discarded technology. Ooh, shiny. Wow, this is
Special
gonna be...
assignment received.
I feel like this is gonna be
Initializing.
pain. This is gonna be pain. What? How am I perma-stunned? What the fuck? Oh my god, fuck right off. God, why am I fucking so slow? Oh my god. Holy fuck, that was a minor goddamn miracle. Jesus Christ. That one spot where I got like stunned and then just, I think it took like 80% of my health just from that one, I don't know, catch. So I was like stunned into like another stun, into like a slow, into like more stuns or slows. That was fucking brutal. I did get an area side mission there though. Same thing, man. Just get like too many things are, like, too many big AoEs are happening and just get fucking hit by everything. doesn't feel as bad as the other one though. I do feel like the ghost one is gonna be the worst though. That one's still coming. Because the ghost one has like all the filth as well. Massive amounts of filth stacked in a really small fucking area. So that one wasn't too bad. But this one has the potential to be really, really shitty.
Special assignment received. Initializing.
You know what? I wonder if I should change out. Let me go AoE basic. And then maybe Tempest? And what can we do different for Ellie here? And that could be good. I don't know what I would take off for the... You know what, yeah. I'm gonna try the Frost. Just for fun. Like crowd control, you know? Yeah, because like fighting everything in this fucking tiny little alleyway is such a bitch. No, I got fucking stunned. Oh my god. So many stuns. I don't even get a chance to heal? Fuck off. I'm gonna fucking die to that shit. Stop doing that stupid fucking cast, you asshole. Holy Jesus Christ. I cannot believe that I got that one down. Jesus. What could have been an impressive device at this point and proven itself useless. However, this cart may prove useful. Perhaps we can learn what he knows about the downfall of Tokyo. At the very least, who the players in this twisted game may be. I should save that build, actually. Let's just call it like AoE, I guess. I think the ice, ice Manny does debilitate, which means they do less damage to you. They do 20% less damage, which I think is actually probably pretty big in that spot. Probably saved me from dying a bunch. That's why I picked it. Well, I kind of remembered there was the guy that spawns at the end. I didn't realize that I would have like 0 time to heal. Like, or not heal, but like come out of combat to heal, I mean. Right, like heal potions don't do shit for me. But like, I don't know. I was hoping they would like give me time to reset. Start that fight like, you know, not at like 25% health or something. Anyways, the right round.
Sir, permission to speak freely. Thank you, sir. To be frank, sir, I have an ever-increasing anxiety that you do not exist. And if you do not exist, that presents a logic problem regarding the orders you gave me and the current state of the chain of command. Yes, sir, I understand. It's getting worse out there. Always worse. We need better gear. It's out there. Orochi developed mobile defense towers, still experimental. They were in the process of deploying the towers to combat the presence designated the Filth. The team deploying the towers were killed mid-process. We need those towers. A large surge of these filth creatures are inbound. If you can collect and deploy the defense towers, we might live to see another hour. Oh, and sing a Christmas carol while you're out there. I've discovered that the Black Signal does not like Christmas songs.
Find information on the Orochi operation. Building upon the semi-successful technology behind the ODT Mark I, Anansi has surpassed a previous limitation of reliance on field generators. Internal casualties are down by almost 11% while boasting a far more efficient method of suppressing any residual Aegis layers. The ODT can only be deployed once, so choose placement carefully. The pods are deployed as part of Operation Saber. Seek and destroy all escaped creatures that were involved with the Aegis experiments. A subterranean base camp has been established near Manticore Plaza. All involved equipment and personnel are to be moved through there at once. Purge every last abomination that is currently sifting through our shit, clean out these sewers so we can put this all behind us. Enter the sewers. Maybe I should use that AoE build in here, actually, because there's going to be a bunch of defense waves. Defeat the weakened Colossus specimen. Information. The second iteration of the ODT Defense Tower, ODT, was built upon data and technology acquired through the internal testing of the first iteration of ODT. Mark II ODT Towers. The standard issue surveillance device to determine if the contaminated target is an Aegis specimen. Inspect. Examine the hour to print the feature to identify what category system can encounter. Destroy. Low guide determine which ODT is appropriate and deploy immediately. Handle with care. Prototype ODT Mark II units are in limited supply. ODT Mark II devices have been observed to collect and retain revenant Aegis energy. For long periods of operation, excess energy may cause the external power cord to destabilize an ODT device failure. Resulting in ODT device failure and in some cases detonation. Energy expelled from detonated ODT has been observed to cause violent reactions with affected creatures. However, expelled energy causes minimal discomfort to non-affected humans. During on-site trials, expelled energy from ODT detonation observed to temporarily cause larger bodies of the passenger to contract. Approach with caution, unknown filth manifestation. Okay.
Quick access inventory updated.
Let's get this side mission going. Make sure that we don't miss any batteries. Need all the batteries. I think I'm gonna try the AoE build. Then maybe take out this. This. And this. Maybe? man. Yeah. Oh, I think it's pretty good. Curious how it'll do against these guys. It's really hard to dash. I mean, it's slow to kill the big guys, but I don't seem to have a problem with health. I think I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, that's a little slow, but I was like 100% health the entire fucking time, so I'm thinking pretty decent. I need to look for batteries. Two more batteries.
Quick access inventory updated.
bossy. That's not again, the second one just didn't work. Dude, what the fuck? There's gotta be something on the ground that's fucking sword dash. There we go. Let's go. Battery. One more battery to go.
Quick access inventory updated.
Is there not a battery here? Maybe it's in this area? Yeah, I like this AoE build. They're a little slow on the big guy, on like the single target guys, but still effective. Like a sword dash into a suction kind of at the same time. Fuck off. Nice. That boss? I think that's boss. Got him. The last battery's in here somewhere, right? Presumably.
Quick access inventory updated. Quick access inventory updated.
That's the exit. Shit. Where's the explosives? Huh. Don't you just come? Don't you just come? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, I thought you just come back to this area. Oh, it spawned again. You could run away. I got the last battery, right? Right? I just realized I didn't double check that. I think I saw it and picked it up. Pretty sure. Yeah, I did. Okay. I have placed them at correct. Dude, that would have been really disappointing. I would make a pun about how the best offense is strong defense tower, but I'm above such things. That an insane man like this Kurt Zuxik the only one unit survive, and he survive in the Lat war zone seems unlikely. There are those who hypothesize that insanity is a clumsy evolutionary step towards a new level of consciousness. An adaptation to survive in a stranger and stranger. Four check marks. About to be 5 check marks. Yay, 5 check marks. Oh, it says 14. I thought it said 4. I was gonna expedite it. Alright, so all we have left is choose your own adventure, I think. What is it called? Something like that. Choose your own. It's basically fucking choose your own adventure. I basically said it right. This is the last Tokyo mission. Choose your own.
Greetings, Secret Worlder. We are the Swarm. We are many. We know the truth, and we are not pleased. We know who you are. We know your masters, but do you know them? Time for a game. To find us, you will have to play. To learn what we know, you will have to play. Let's begin. Find the disc. Play the disc. Choose your own adventure. Make the right choices. We are the swarm. We are many. We know the truth.
Take the floppy disk. Find a computer that can play the floppy disk.
We play the game so that we can watch you. Perhaps you will play to know what we know. We know what your masters have done. We know what the high bees. We are the swarm. We know the truth.
Alright. We're going to use the tswdb.com walkthrough because I don't feel like not doing that. Washing in the dark.
Make the right choices. See where the story takes you. We are the swarm. We are many.
You dream of sightless zones suspended in the wet dark of the womb. A special time when all humans have the gills and Piscean symmetry of fish. Devouring your twin, absorbing your sibling's essence. You awake, lying on your back. Your limbs still churn through warm liquid. Where are you? What's going on? Get up. Get up. You stand, leaving the comfort and warmth, gasping at the cruel cold. A bathtub? Like a newborn fawn, you stumble on unsteady legs. Your hands grope blindly. Square objects, your phone. You turn it on. Its glow dimly illuminates an unfamiliar bathroom. Sleep clings to your brain in a dissociative view. You barely recognize the face in the fog mirror. What are you doing here? None of the lights work. By the glow of the phone, you shakily put on your clothes. A single door is the only means of either ingress or of egress. Door. You enter a small hotel room. There are no lights. There is no power. The bed clock is frozen dead at 3 a.m. The yellow wallpaper is bubbled and peeling with curious patterns that are hard to look at. You sit on the small but comfortable bed, trying to gather your thoughts. You hear flopping footsteps outside. Clicking sound. You shine the light of your phone on the door. The doorknob turns slowly, carefully, deliberately. The lock holds. Thwarting quivers outside. The carpet by the door darkens with a foul-smelling fluid. The water seeps through the keyhole. But the droplets do not fall down. They fall up, forming a growing puddle on the ceiling. The door shudders and buckles. Panicking, you drop your phone. You stand. To the southwest is a window. To the northeast is a connecting door that joins this room to another. Pick up our phone first. Your phone. Then we go door. The connecting door is thankfully unlocked. You open it and rush through, entering a second hotel room. Slam the connecting door shut, noting that it locks from the side. You hear a crash, that must be the hall door of the first hotel room bursting open. At the same time, the handle of the hall door of the room apparently occupied twists and rattles. There are more than one of them out there. You have moments to react. Lock? You lock the devil on the connecting door, joining this room to your original hotel room. Just as the bolt clicks home, the handle turns, and something tries to open it from your side. The lock holds for now, you have a moment to get your bearings. The second hotel room is decorated in the same drab manner as the previous room. The main hall door to the southeast, and the connecting door you just came through to the southwest. Shudder and shake. You can't go through it. To the northeast, you see a second connecting door. Well, obviously it's northeast. The connecting door is thankfully unlocked as well. You open it and rush through, entering a third hotel room. The sound of connecting door is shut, noting that it locks from the side. The room is as black as pitch. You hear a crash and plodding steps as your assailants enter the room you just recently occupied. At the same time, the handle of the hall door of the room currently occupied twists and rattles. You feel like it's seriously against you, bro. Moments react. So we're going to lock again. You lock the deadbolt. The connecting door joining this room to the second hotel room. The very same moment the bolt clicks home, the handle turns and something tries to force it open to the side. The lock holds for now. Every door is going to shudder and shake. For a moment to get your bearings. Look. The room is as black as pitch. You can't see a thing. You hear knobs twisting and doors darkening. There's no power in this room, but thankfully you have your phone. The glow reveals the hotel room, drably decorated the same manner as the others. In the panic, you realize you've run out of connecting doors. Nowhere to go. There's a pounding and rattling at all the other doors. You have to get out of here. See a thick set of curtains on the northeast wall. Curtains. You fling the curtains open, revealing a window. Through the window, you see a fog-shrouded New England landscape. The drop is 2 stories down, and the ground looks hard. You hear the doors behind you cracking and giving way. Moments to In your desperation, you leap out the window, 2 stories down, but you manage to tuck and roll with only minor pain to your ankles and joints. You're standing outside Jack and Winnie's bed and breakfast. The night is dark, and you smell the familiar reek of salt and strange things brought from the seas. An evil fog grips the landscape. Adrenaline and chilled New England air clears your head. You're in your hometown of Kingsman. You had returned for so many years on investigation. The profane cult taken root in the town, filling its citizens' heads with starry wisdom. To the southwest, in front of the bed and breakfast, is a road, Belmont Avenue. You hear some sort of commotion in that direction and see a vague glow in the mist. The shoreline on King Strait stretches to the northwest. It's not a road, but it appears to be empty. There's debris all around you, but it's too dark to identify it. The moon. Where's the moon? Use phone? Really? Among the debris, you see a wooden log. It's just the right size and shape to make a handy club. Take the log. Pick up a wooden log. Northwest. Walk on the shores of King Strait. The way grows strange. Far behind you hear the padding of unseen feet. The bed and breakfast is swallowed by the fog to the southeast. That mysterious glow dims and recedes behind you. Eventually you come to King's Court and walk down that road. You hear children's laughter stretched and distorted by fog. You to the south, you spy a playground and a fountain. A dozen children are at play. They see you and wave enthusiastically. The church, you know, lies further on in the southwestern direction. Did you find a sanctuary there? South. You approach the children and a little girl runs up to greet you with this shameless enthusiasm of youth. You know she's holding a large pair of scissors as she dashes towards you with a glimmer in her eyes that makes you uneasy. Use log. Brandishing your log as a club, you bash the lump of wood into the charging girl with the speed of instinct, narrowly avoiding being stabbed. The murderess crashes to the ground. She and the others flee, shrieking in tones that are not quite human, more like rabbits dying at night. A large pair of scissors lay gleaming on the ground. Scissors. Scissors. Southwest. Stand in front of what's left of the church, which stands just northwest of you. Your mouth gapes at the desolation. The spire is broken off halfway up and jagged, as though some giant bit it off. Stained glass is shattered. Every square foot is profane. Something bad happened. You hear murmurs inside. Southwest? Buildings of the town lie in desolation, and the police station looks towards the north. The front door is big, cocoon with tangles of police tape. Thick mass of tangled tape covers the door like a web, completely barricading the door. Individual strands of tape jut off in all directions, taut and shivering in the wind. It feels as though something's washing. Southeast. Southeast? Southeast. What? Did I fuck something up? I think I fucked something up. Northwest? Okay, I don't know what the fuck I did. It does not like what I did. Whatever. I'm just gonna exit and go back in. Wait. I don't know what I fucked up there. So go get up. Door. Take phone. Door. Lock. Look. Northeast. Lock. Look. Use phone. Curtains. Jump. Phone. Take log. Northwest. South. Use log. Take scissors. Yeah, southwest. Church. I did the church part. Look. Oh, this part is somehow I messed this part up. As you investigate, the sky changes into a color you cannot describe. Weird shapes slither in the shivering clouds. You can feel the world pass from the control of known gods or forces to have gods or forces unknown. Bastards had done it. The rituals are complete. The outer one's come. There's little time. This is the end. There's little that can be done, but you know a place down by the water where certain letters rest in cement. Those letters can protect you. Immediately northwest lies the ruins of the church. Main Street runs southeast. Down the road to the southwest is the police station. I must have typed south. I must have like double typed southwest or something. That's how I got police station, and then got stuck. You hurry down Main Street, nervously glancing down the ancient harbor town lanes. Homecomings are so strange. Hometowns feel simultaneously familiar and different on the return. Have your memories crawled and changed, or have the alleyways? None of them lead in the proper directions. Halfway down Main Street, you hear a murmur. To the northeast, you see odd motions in the window of an abandoned shop. You hear voices on the roofs to the southwest, and a nearby ladder leads up to it. Southeast Main Street continues on to the shore. Southeast again. Reach the end of Main Street at Belmont Avenue. You can see the waters of Fletcher Bay. The destination lies further up Belmont Avenue to the northeast. How do you get there? The streets teem with townsfolk, with cultists, with friends and family, and things not altogether human. None of them walk right away. Most either hop like devilfish frogs or shamble like the they turn. They notice you. Hop. Mimicking the subhuman movements of your fellows, no one seems to notice you as you move with the flow of the unholy parade up Belmont Avenue. Townsfolk and cultists ambulate like fungal-infected zombie ants. Some are compelled to walk down the narrow alley with laughter. Others line up reverently in front of a black vortex, a hole in space. One by one, they enter the sightless vortex of the unimagined. You and the rest of the throng move forward. Finally, you reach your destination. You stand in front of a lobster trap. You have many childhood memories of this restaurant. Boiling smells, family gatherings, the place that once frightened you. You hated the way the lobsters scream and boil. It's not screaming, your grandfather would tell you. It's just the air escaping. Well, you seek lies to the southwest, behind the restaurant, the end of the pier. That's where you find the special letters etched in cement. However, the cultist mob is thick with lurching bodies, making movement in that direction. You might not get out of this without a fight. Northwest of the vortex. Right, fuck you and your fucking stupid spammy message, you goddamn asshole. Man. Alright. So we say, fight. You force and battle your way through the cultist horde. So close. You start to run towards the lobster trap, and you're tackled by a cultist who notices your actions. He drags you to the ground, holding you there, calling to his fellows. Use scissors. Take large scissors and stab them through the eye of the cultist. He gasps and falls still. You think you might have delivered papers to his yard once upon a time. With a heave, you push the body off yourself and run behind the restaurant and onto the pier. At the pier, you turn left to the T intersection. The outdoor eating tent wasn't here the last time you saw this place. You slip under the canvas, and on the very southeastern edge of the pier, you find it. After all these years, they are still there. The letters drawn in cement. Your salvation. Your Titanic ripping as the sky opens. The earth groans, the end is here. Other ones have come. You must act now. Ritualistically, you trace your fingers over the letters. Instantly, you recall that endless summer. Your first kiss, your first love, you both swam out here, and the pier was added to. And the cement was fresh, and you etched your initials and made a promise. Your most clear and good memory, it anchors your mind. The cultists and their masters can take your life, can take the world, but your sanity and your soul are your own. Trace the initials, whisper the name of your love, and lock on to the memories. You do not bother looking up. You do not turn to the impossible things in the sky, looking gigantically down, breathing radiation on the road. Familiar smells of salt and boiling. Getting hot. Your sweat sizzles and evaporates. Your skin bubbles and boils. Do not look. You hear them, the horrible din. You hear the whole town, maybe the whole world. It's not screaming at yourself, just the air escape. Congratulations, you completed the story. We'll see you in the things to play. Alright. Locate the next floppy disk. So, Kingsman? You don't see initials in the cement though, do you? It's kind of a shame. That would have been a neat touch. Also, I just don't see them. I don't think so. Act 1, Scene 2. Along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twin suns sink behind the light. The shadows lengthen in Carcosa. Strange is the night where black stars rise and strange winds circle through the skies. But stranger still is lost in Carcosa. We can use the computer over here.
Well, hey!
Floppy disk reader. Failed audition. We'll let you know next. A voice in the dark. It's always a bodiless voice. You can't see anything past the blinding light. Another failure. You can hear it in the director's tone. You feel enough to know. Futility and depression squeeze your guts. You stammer out something that might be thank you. How many auditions? How many rejections? You will your feet to take you off the stage gracefully, but they do not move. Don't say it. I didn't get it, did I, you ask? Fuck. Next, says the voice in the dark seats. Shit, 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 shit. You should not have said that. You're making it worse. The exit sign glows like a demon's eyes over the door that will take you to the street. And in all hope ye who enter here. Hit the streets full of bad thoughts. Cry for help thoughts. Or worse, you don't know where to go. Electricity is already shut off at your place and you don't have last month's rent. You can't fix your landlord right now. You just had to go to London, you told everyone. You had such big dreams. You can't even call home. Not if you're talking so big. Not with failure hanging on you. You aimlessly walk up the street, away from the Albion Theater. You cut through Eldwick Park. You get caught up in a crowd at the eastern entrance. Dozen feet north of you, a vagrant entertains the crowd with a puppet. The puppet asks the crowd for money. To the northeast, you can see Mocha Loca. You realize you have just enough money in your pocket to get the one thing that might cheer you up. Coffee. Northwest in the park is the lethal chamber the government recently installed. It's like the Futurama, like Ender's chamber. Vagrant. Fallen King. Vagrant is finishing his performance. He recites, "Let the red dawn, what we shall do, when this blue starlight dies and all is through." The crowd applauds? Okay, someone fucked that up. That should be the crowd applauds. It looks uneasy in the eyes. The vagrant wanders about, busking the bucket. People throw in a coin here or there. He walks up to you. "Have you nothing for me, child? Penny, pence, pursue?" the vagrant asks. "Have you heard Casilda's song?" demands the puppet. Donate. You can smell a delicious coffee from the nearby shop, but you think better of it and put the last of your money into the vagrant's bucket. It washes your gesture gravity. You're a good one and deserve a better fate than to be a failed actor with empty pockets. You open your mouth to ask how he knows, but the puppet shushes you. You have something that will save your vocation and bestow upon you the divine inspiration of the Hades? I'm not sure if that's how you say that. Themselves. Here. The vagrant takes your hand. The puppet, who has somehow produced a magic marker, draws a strange symbol on your palm. Go to the Penny Dreadful, a bookshop in the shades. Show the shopkeep that symbol and answer a question. She'll give you a book with knighted worlds lurking in its pages, the word of a choleric king. "The pallid mask!" shrieks the puppet. Take a caution. There are those who will notice you once you have this book. There is a false king in Eldwick. He has stolen my subjects. But if you should meet him, have no fear. Speak his name. Puppet cackles. Penny Dreadful, lies a ways southeast of you. Southeast. Saw some biddies or something there. Oh, Archive, thanks for the bits. Appreciate. Southeast. Through the dingy alleyways you trudge, reaching Penny Dreadful in the shade. The shop sells mostly comic books and does not seem like the sort of place that would contain a wondrous tome. Shopkeep, middle-aged woman with a pipe in her mouth asks, "Can I help you?" Just double bits. Thanks again, appreciate it. What are we supposed to say? Or symbol. Symbol. Show the shopkeep the symbol on your palm. The sign, she says. She takes the last puff on her pipe before putting it down. Do not forget that place where black stars hang in the heavens, where the shadows of men's thoughts lengthen in the afternoon. And the twin suns sink into the lake of holly, and my mind will bear forever the memory of the talismans. Tell me, where do I come from? Thanks for the bits again. You don't have to do that. But thank you. Carcosa, you say. Carcosa, she says. She walks into a back room, returning with something bundled in stained cloth. She unwraps it, revealing a book. You've never read this book, but you know this book. It's a play. The forbidden play, outlawed by nearly every nation. Some believe it struck the supreme note of transcendent art. Some believe that the human mind could not bear the strain of its poisoned verses. Most believe both. Take the book and turn towards the door. No, I appreciate the support, for sure. I'm just saying. Book? You flip through some random pages and read of Camilla's agonized screams and her awful words echoing through the dim streets of Carcosa. Read the last lines of the first act and something unspools in your mind. We are closing, says the shopkeep. Interruption is the only thing that tears you away from those words. Send the book shut. So we leave. You exit Penny Dreadful, stepping the alleyways. A voice behind you says, "Have you seen the sign?" You startle, dropping your book. You turn to see a puffy, pale man of loathsome countenance who reminds you of nothing so much as a wriggling grave worm. He looks at your hand, nods, and leaves. Bend down to pick up your book, and it's open. Act 1, Scene 2. You can't help but read. Camilla. You, sir, should unmask. Stranger. Indeed? Isilda. Indeed. It's time. We have all laid aside disguise but you. Stranger. I wear no mask. Camilla. Terrified aside to Isilda. No mask? No mask? You close the book. The words wriggle in your head. You look about. Impossible. It's dark out. It was afternoon when you reached for the book. What is going on? You walk down the street. Shadowy figures follow you. You're nearly surrounded. The only opening is northwest. So that's northwest. You make it to the park just as your pursuers catch you. Many rough hands grab you. They take your book. There must be a dozen of them. They all appear to be homeless people, each with an improvised weapon. The vagrants roughly drag you deeper into the park. As they escort you, two of the men continue an argument between themselves. I'm telling you, it's the name of the place. No, that's not what the king said. It's a god. Silence, says a melodic voice. Comes from a short man standing on the makeshift wooden stage that dominates the park. Wears some sort of toga and crown. So you have met my knights. I am Tiberius Rex. Several silent moments pass as he waits for recognition. I am to be king. You look doubtful. I am the rightful heir of Carcosa. Signs have been sent to the right people. I am to be a king of kings and emperor second only to the caloric king. One of the knights brings Tiberius your book. Ah, yes. I have read the Forbidden Play too, during my convalescence. Head injury. Please join me on this dais. Tiberius motions you to join him on the stage, which is west of you. So we go west. You and the vagrants climb on the stage. Tiberius bids you to examine his documents of succession. They are just dog-eared sheets of paper full of scribbles. He babbles on and on about the dynasty of Carcosa, the lakes which connect Hoster, Aldebaran, and the mystery of the Hades. He talks of Casilda and Camilla and the Pallid Mask. Then Tiberius takes back his documents, reverently rolling them up. His scalloped tatters must hide Yitzhak forever. Tiberius says as a whispered prayer, the time has come. The people should know the son of Hoster, and the whole world shall bow to the black stars which hang over Carcosa. I am the one. I alone know the mystery of the Hades. My mind has sounded the depths of the lake of Holly. He pauses and regains his composure. But there is a problem. He fills up his documents. You are an heir. It threatens my legitimacy. Do not deny it. I see your birthmark. Here he points to the magic marker drawing on your hand. You have one thing to be done, says Tiberius. You have to renounce the crown to declare my legitimacy, right here and now. You must say my name. Say it. Say my royal name. Spittle flies from his mouth, and in his fury, Tiberius now stands closer to you than to any of his minions. Speak my name. Wait! You bodily attack Tiberius, and he shrieks in surprise. His minions pull you off before you can do much damage, but you do get a closer look at the little man. You notice that his crown is made of foil and tinsel, and that his toga is a repurposed bedsheet. What's more, under the robe you can make out the uniform shirt of a local convenience store. Pinned to his shirt is a name tag that says Tim. Enough stalling, says Tiberius. Speak my royal name. Tim. You speak the would-be king's actual name, and it strikes him like a physical blow. He screams, he raves, he foams. He throws his royal crown to the ground and enters a temper tantrum. No, 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 no. I'm not Tim. That's not me. That's not me. Not me. Reduced to tears and snot, he drops your book on the stage and runs off towards the lethal chamber. With their king gone, the vagrant knights look very uncomfortable. One by one, they flee. You see your book and a discarded crowbar lying on the stage. Take crowbar. Spell time. You pick up a crowbar, it might come in handy. Take book. Bend down to pick up the book. It's open again. This time you cannot resist. You read the forbidden play from beginning to end. The end of the first act occurs to you that you had better stop. You fling the book away only to crawl after it and keep reading. The very innocence of the first act only allows a second to rip your emotions so completely. The words crawl all over you. You read the play and reread it and weep and laugh and tremble with horror or ecstasy. When it is all done, you know what you must do. You feel inspiration. True inspiration for the first time in years. You need a stage, right now. The Albion Theater is just south of you. You arrive at the Albion Theater, but in the dead of night, the front doors are locked. You go around the building and are now standing in front of the back door. You sweat and shiver. The words crawl in your head. You have to perform them now, before they burst out of your skull. Use crowbar. The door is locked. Thankfully, you are able to force your way in with the crowbar. A set of rear stairs leads up. Yes. You enter the lighting booth. Yes, yes. If you're to perform, you must have light. Proper light befitting the forbidden play. In the lighting control board, you can select a variety of color light. Let's pick a color. Yellow. The light illuminates the stage, painting the backdrop in the corresponding color. The mood is set. It's time. Other Sarah leads down to the stage. It is showtime. You shake in anticipation. It must be perfect. Enunciate, you remind yourself. Emote. You begin the ritual. You make certain the backdrop shows yellow. You stand in the spotlight, center stage, facing the audience, and then with great embellishment, you bow in exaggerated pantomime. With this ritual complete, you can begin. You perform the forbidden play, a one-actor show. You sing Casilda's song, you become the stranger, you invoke Hastur, you swim with the black stars. When you sweat blood in Act 2, you know you have achieved your art. And when it is all over, there is clapping in the audience. Applause! Bravo, a voice says from the seats. You squint your tear-filled eyes. A single figure sits in the audience. It's the vagrant with the puppet, the fallen king. Well done, Master Thespian, he says. That is a royal performance. The hour is yours. If you want to invoke a king, you have but to speak his name. The place and the god, speak his name. Sure. Fallen king grins with a smile that is altogether too big. He stands. He takes off the puppet, revealing what had been living inside all along. The pallid mask drops, and the king in yellow opens his tattered mantle. You experience ecstatic beauty, and you never stop screaming. Congratulations, you completed the story. We'll see you in Witch Feast. Alright, so we need to go to London. Londinius? We need to go to the Albion Theater. I got stuck. You can actually do plays in here too. Okay, so we want the theater control tablet. Backdrops. Pattern. Yellow gradient? 5, I guess. Lighting. Spotlight toggle center. And then I believe we just bow? Okay, the masked figure. We can actually check them out. See the swarm guys? Gals? Or maybe both? You performed on stage. Now find the sign of the play outside. Act 1, Scene 2. Songs that the Haid shall sing. Or flap the tatters of the king. Must die unheard in dim Carcosa. Song of my soul, my voice is dead. I, thou, and song's tears unshed, shall dry and die in lost Carcosa. Okay, so we locate the floppy disk. So we go to London. And then we need to find the yellow sign. Get you over the head with that one. Not the vending machine. There we go. Now, so I don't know why there's not a computer in London, but there's not. Go to Kingsmith and use that computer. And this is the last story, I believe, before... It was the last story, right? Yeah, I believe this is the last story. And then, before we go do, like, the actual last part of the mission. It's the last text adventure part.
Namaste.
You awake in the night. A thing happened. A terrible thing. You can't move. Paralyzed by a heavy anxiety sitting in your chest. Your face contorts in a scream, but there's only silence. You finally grasp a breath. Limbs spazzing to life as you lay in your bed. Yep. You get out of bed, stumbling in the moon-kissed murk of your room. Your little brother's bed lies empty. You know the hag took him. Baba Yaga. You don't know how you know, but you know the same way you know your parents are not here and that you are all alone in this mountain house. That you hesitate, the front door beckons you. Look. Cupboards are bare, not even a spider or fly. Nothing should be this unnaturally empty and silent. You do find your father's skinning knife. Knife, obviously. Pick up your father's skinning knife. Cats and sparrows. You step outside into the moon-kissed gloom. In front of your house is a large black cat with one eye. The cat has caught a sparrow which struggles in her claws. Oh, please, cries the sparrow. Help me, please. Pass two animals, the path runs north. We say help cat instead. You stand by and let the cat dine in her supper untroubled. She devours the sparrow in 3 schooling bites. She cleans her paws and says, My, you are savagely polite. Grinning a cat grin, she rubs against your legs and says, Your manners deserve a prize. Here is a secret from me to you. Baba Yaga is of the deep autumn. She is the harvester and the grim harvest also. She is a scythe slicing into winter. Take this autumn's corn husks and weave a doll in her likeness. You will have power over her. The cat saunters off into the moon-blood mist. She sings, Kindness is good and life is sweet, but everything must eat. The path runs north into the dark woods. The landscape is off somehow. Nothing is where it should be. Even the stars don't look right. As you walk, the dark woods spring up around you. Eyes peer at you from every shadow. Clawed branches reach up to snatch the ripened moon. In front of you on the path stands a wolf. It stands as tall as a horse. Fur the color of ash. The big bad waits expectantly. Chat. Where are you going, little one? Asked the wolf. I'm going to Baba's house, you say. As am I. Irontooth and I are old friends. We are to have dinner. She is cloud and moon and death and goddess and winter and snake and bird. She is north of here. She was always to the north. How far north, you ask? She was always standing at your final step. I'll take you there. I told Irontooth that I would bring sweet meats. The big bad surges towards you and the world turns to tea. Use knife. My flesh is not for feasting, you scream. With luck and the speed of desperation, you thrust your father's skinning knife into the wolf's eye. Strength of the big bad's charge takes the knife all the way into the socket to the hilt. The wolf dies on top of you with its crushing weight. Eventually push your way free, exhausted and covered in blood. The big bad lay still. You are free, though a little chill after leaving the warmth of the wolf's luxurious coat. Skin the wolf. Northern wind blows cold as you cut the skin from the big bad wolf. The monster's hide is so tough that your knife breaks, but you tear its pelt free from the steaming carcass. Try it on. You dare a practice howl. You feel pretty convincing. North. The path takes you through the dark woods. Handmade crosses hang from the branches, dangling on lengths of rope, string and twine, swaying in the wind. Like the mobile that used to spin over your crib in a memory you forgot you had, you come to a clearing. To the northwest, you see a vast cornfield. An ocean of cornstalks taller than you. This is all wrong. When did this grow? Nothing grows as fast in these besieged farmlands. The northeast, besieged farmlands. The northeast is a great lake. In the distance, you can see a wooden dock and a ferry. So go north. Good lord. Northwest? You creep through the vast fields. Cornstalks are taller than you, and you can't see more than a foot in any direction. Whispers and murmurs shiver through the field, and you tell yourself it is just the sound of corn growing. Stalks and husks brush your face like fingers of a crone. Somewhere to the north lies Baba Yaga. Make a doll. You rip the husks off of several stalks, begin fashioning them with a bit of string from your pocket and form a doll. Tear tattered rags from your nightclothes. With all of this, you fashion a crude effigy of Baba Yaga. North. Papa's hut. You come to a great tree with a home dug into the hollow of its roots. A very basic and wild abode, but one that feels cozy and safe, the sort of place a little kindly old woman might live. You shake your head, pinch your skin, and squint your eyes. The illusion fades. Now you see the truth. There is no tree. There's only a hut, standing as tall as a tree on top of two giant chicken legs with taloned feet. The yard is surrounded by a fence of bleached bones and lit by a series of skulls with burning coals for eyes. In the distance, you hear a drone that becomes a roar. Wind lashes the treetops. The earth trembles. Then you see an old woman flying through the sky, riding in a giant mortar ringed with fire, rowing with a pestle, landing in the hut. The hut sways in the giant chicken legs. Your brother's up there. How can you get to him? Use pelt. You carefully situate the wolf pelt on your body and effect a feral pose. You recall the pet name that Big Bad had for the hag. Hello, old Iron Tooth, you call up. I've come for dinner. The hut seems to acknowledge you. It lowers itself on the giant chicken legs so you can enter through the front door. A hand with long fingers and longer claws snatches you up and pulls you into the door. Straight into a kitchen, straight into the loathsome embrace of Baba Yaga. Tall, gaunt, and hideous, her nose is a crooked proboscis. Her face is a writhing mass of wrinkles. Her cavernous mouth is lined with iron teeth. She inhales your scent. Fie, fie, she cries. No wolf here. I can smell your fear, my little mouse. Her clawed hands grip you painfully, the nails piercing your skin as she bodily carries you towards her wood-burning stove and its open door. She chants, kindness is good and life is sweet, but everything must eat. She cackles as she shoves you towards the fiery opening. Use doll. You take the corn husk doll you made of Baba Yaga and you throw it into the fire where it burns in effigy. Baba Yaga shrieks, her skin bubbles and blisters, and she falls over instantly cooked. Where's your little brother? You spy a red door. Red door. Room is dominated by a large dining table. On that table, oh no! Brother, you say? He does not move. He lays on a silver platter. His chest is cut, his ribcage gapes open like hands after a prayer. His heart lies cooked and sliced on a plate. Also on the table are a pitcher and a jar. The pitcher is labeled Zvaya Voda, and the jar is labeled Mrtvaya Voda. Both pitcher and jar are filled with water. So if you use these in the wrong order, it would like... So I think one like makes him whole and one makes him alive again. But if you make him alive again before making him whole, that's a problem. So Mrtvaya Voda. You take the jar Mrtvaya Voda and pour its water into your dead brother's mouth. At once his chest closes and the flesh reknits and his wounds heal. His body is whole, but he still lays still and cold. So now we do Zvaya Voda. Take the pitcher of Vayevoda and pour its water into your dead brother's mouth. His eyes flutter open and he gets up, healed and whole. You both embrace. The little brother takes your hand and points to the far corner of the room. That's the witch's cauldron, he says. She controls the hut with it. Use cauldron. The cauldron bubbles with black fluid and flickers with a backlit glow. Green letters appear, swirl, and vanish in the plasma. It is the repository of all the hag's knowledge, but it has to be unlocked. You think a moment and spell out Iron Tooth with your finger. In the cauldron fluid. It gurgles and obeys, and then you write home in green letters. The hut shakes as it walks in direction of home with giant chicken legs. It's then that both you and little brother bellies growl in hunger. You both smell like delicious smell. Perfectly roasted flesh of Baba Yaga. You both grin hungrily and sing, kindness is good and life is sweet, but everything must eat. Congratulations, you completed the story. We will see you in One Way Out. Oh, that's right, there is a short text adventure left. Right. It's where the last little mission bit is. I forgot. That one's pretty short. So this isn't the last one.
We know the crimes of your masters. Throughout history, crimes beyond counting. Loyalty makes you complicit. We are the swarm. We are not pleased.
We are the swarm. We take it over. We control the horizontal. We control the vertical. Nice Outer Limits reference. We have a message just for you. If you would like to meet us, enter the password. Iron Tooth. Very good. Would you like to meet us? We are very close. Go to the town where the dead never lie. Go to the door lit by a torch on its right. Enter. We are the swarm. We are waiting. Alright, so then we go Shadowy Forests, right? Go back to the signal target for this, I think.
Local bounty detected. Initiating.
Dude, come on. Okay. That one's over here. Dang. Oh yeah, it's down that way.
We have something to show you. Put on the blindfold, and we will proceed. The choice is yours. We are the swarm. We see you.
Question is, can I just pick up the blindfold? Well, that, 'cause I think it teleports me, right? He's not happy that he can't get to me. There we go. Yes, silo.
You are trapped in a room. You are trapped in a room in the story, too. See where the story takes you. Absolution is pain. Growth looks like destruction. Sometimes, the only way out is to die. Time to play. We are the swarm. We are keeping score.
This whole bit makes me think, like, the part where, like, Beaumont says that he can't really kill you, and then all the faction leaders, no matter which faction you play, are like, that's weird, we totally can kill you. Like, I don't know why he thinks he can't kill you. And it's like, because they can't. They think they're killing you. But the way out is to die. Right? The way out is to die. And then you res, I guess, later or something. You wait a while, make them think that you're permanently dead. And then that's how you would, like, leave and join the swarm. Your cell. You wake in a dank room. It's your room, the voices say. You're strapped to a bed. Calm down, the voices say. It'll be easier that way. You wriggle free of your bonds. Get out of bed and stand. Don't do that, say the voices. You're not well. You look around. You're in some kind of old abandoned asylum. The voices say no. State-of-the-art facility, sterile and light. We're having a psychotic break, they say. We're here to help. The place looks horrible. You need to get out of here. You get ready to walk out the door to your cell. Voices say that you are not leaving, that you are still strapped to the bed. It's important not to indulge this delusion and to remain in the room. You're sick, they say. You've hurt people. Leave. You get out of your room and walk down the hall. This place is creepy. It must have been abandoned for decades. No, it's not, say the voices. They say to keep still. They say you're strapped to the bed and please calm down. They say you broke into community college theater. Students found you performing naked on stage the next morning, raving, screaming that you read a play about a yellow king that would drive people insane. The voices say that the play in your hands was just a blank wad of notebook paper. Shut up, you say. To your right is a treacherous-looking stairway going down. Straight ahead, the hallway keeps going. Stairs. Take the stairs one floor down and duck into the next door on the right. Please stop, say the voices. They say that you believe that you were part of a global conspiracy that was trying to save and control the world. Delusions of grandeur are quite common, they say. They say your brain sickness has you literally believing that everything is true. In truth, you work graveyard shift at a local gas station. Nothing to be ashamed of, they say. There's a door on your left. Please, say the voices. Just stop and we can help you out of this. You enter a room with a single light bulb. You're a lost cause, say the voices. Sometimes there is no story. Sometimes there is no good choice. Sometimes the game cheats, and the only way out is to die. We are the swarm, and we are watching. You feel many invisible scalpels stabbing you. You bleed out. You escape. Congratulations, you completed the final story. We'll see you soon. Take the completed game disc.
Quick access inventory updated.
So we need to down the stairs, right? And door opens. And then mystery object. Mystery object. I don't know what it is. Poison. I was hoping to get stabbed. Oh well. Put me in soul. Does it always put you in soul, or does it only put you? Does it put you in your faction's default zone? I actually don't remember. Thank you for humoring us. We are like you, gifted and viewed. Do you know what the factions do when a bee does not choose a side? There's a place called the Hive. It's a prison. Any of us without a master are locked away. No due process, no appeal. We vanish forever. How long before your masters turn on you? Now you know what we know. You have a disc. What you do is your choice. Life is a choose your own adventure. Who do you choose? We are the Sworn. We are watching. Decide what to do with the completed disc. Forward to disc to your faction? Fuck no. Bam. Bam. And fuck yeah! 10 AP, 10 SP, Guys of the Cyborg. We did it. We goddamn 100%ed Kaiden. And we completed our dailies. The pattern has been erratic lately. That is not always a bad thing. We'd like to see you in Seoul soon and discuss it further. We are impressed. You choose your own. I'm sorry, you chose your own. This is just a beginning. This is an invitation to doubt. Tomorrow you'll still be in your organization. Maybe you'll look at it with fresher eyes. Be careful. They are good at secrets. They might already know your little rebellious act. No matter what they promise you, remember the hide. Remember your brother and sister bees are trapped in. But remember that no matter how monolithic they seem, they cannot catch us all. We are the Sworn. We are good. Alright. Oh, I can get a capstone. Not that capstone, I guess. I think this one, right? There we go. Another capstone. Let's go. And then passive wise, can I get this? Alright. 25 SP and we get 67 attack rating. Alright, oh, should I? Yeah, I'm gonna expedite this. Nice. Level 49. Which one? Which one? This one. Yeah, this one. We might get her to level 50 before we finish the run. Okay, so that's Kaiden done. So all we have left is South Africa. That's gonna do it for me tonight. I stayed up way too late to make sure I finish this. But hopefully I'll be able to finish South Africa in one sitting as well. Is it? I mean, that should be doable, honestly. So either Wednesday or Thursday we should finish the run. Finish the no talisman white weapons from the dream sequence run. Pretty sweet. It'll just be a little over 100 hours because I'm almost at 100 hours right now, so it'll probably be like 104, I would guess, something like that. Anywho, let me see if I can raid somebody. No, I don't. You're crazy, Bomber. Oh, Archive's not streaming anymore. It must have ended already. I would have raided them. I think Joe's streaming? But they have a BRB screen. Hopefully they'll come back. I'm gonna raid Joe. Hi Valmer. Alright, raiding out to Joe. Peace.